some new armor from exchanging tomestones. I think it actually looks kind of nice. Poke at this one first. We get to fill out the map. It sure is an ominous looking island, though. Tonu Vanu waits for Netherling warrior, and Netherling warrior comes. Netherling braves the Neverreap to retrieve the Wakian scale for Zindu. Tonu's heart flutters in the gentle winds of Netherling's kindness. Neverreap is sacred land to the Vanu, but Vundu come with their wicked ways and transform Neverreap into a tempest of terrors. Watch your tail feathers, Netherling. About to be like, do I want to do this as a tank? But it's like, it's just dungeons. I can handle dungeons. Famous last words. Yeah, it'll be fine. Switch views while I'm waiting. Sit in the pretty glowing thing. It's fine. Just don't stare too intently at it. There we go. Just in time. It occurs to me that I haven't done this in, like, forever. Hey, another bun. There we go. Someone else in the party was like, it's been a while since I've done this too. So, I'm not the only one who's, hasn't done this in a hot minute. Yes, exactly. Whee! Stop doing AoEs. I say, doing AoEs myself. Oh. Oh dear. Reaper just got launched. Yeah. Oh man! Whoop! Yeah. Oh dear. Where are you? There you are. Come on. Come this way. Oh dear. Oh dear. I do not want to be Venn diagrammed today. Rude. Oh, hi. Come on. There we go. There we go. Yeah. That's totally a sign that everything is fine. And the white mage is demonstrating why I do not have party effects on right now. Because otherwise we would be getting flash bombed. Come on. There you go. Yep, nice. Here. Yep. Shrubbery is angry. Oh dear. Oh dear, I've gone down. Was done in by a wasp's final sting. Oh dear. that everybody? Oh dear. On the topic of final sting. Had a friend test the ones in Sunken Temple. Even just 2 of them can kill a level 90. Final sting does not fuck around. Nutter. Let's just stay in here. Ah, there we go. What I wanted to do, but oh jeez. Oh wow, it actually changes the display. That is kind of neat. Nope. Please don't. Come here. I try to get out of one spout and I end up in another. Oh, hi. Inky Zangy. No, no, damn it! Get this guy away from the rest of the party. Walk right into that thing. Nope. Oh dear. Reaper just went flying. Get away from me. There we go. Success. Thank you for keeping me alive. I'm just discovering new places left, right, and center. Quite literally. Netherling wears the triumphant look of one who weathers the storm. You return from Neverreap with the Wakion scale, yes? This Sanu knows. Netherling bears the scale, and it is a mighty one indeed. Fashion a mask from this, and Zundu Chief will command the authority of a furious storm of lightning. But that is not all Netherling accomplishes, no. Netherling chases the cruel Vundu from Neverreap, returns halcyon winds to our sacred land. We Zundu are not like our cruel Vundu brothers. Gentle like a spring breeze, we welcome Netherlings with open wings. Sanu's heart is warmed by the gentle sunlight of your friendship. Promise us that you will remain a friend to the Zundu for the many seasons to come. Okay. Let's have another one down. Come on. Make sure my portraits are all set up properly. And you out here. Remember correctly. I want to. There's another quest I want to pick up, but probably. Yes, there we go. Ah, you have the look of a lad who's seen his fair share of trouble. I'm happy you'd be willing to help me with mine. I need a capable sort to head into the Sea of Clouds and track down my missing airship. I had to mortgage my soul to get that vessel built, so winning the contract to ferry supplies out to Cloudtop was a real weight off of my mind. But it seems my luck ended there. My ship was due back in Ishgard bells ago, and I've been praying for a glimpse of her sails ever since. I can't help fearing the worst. What if she's run afoul of sky pirates? My creditors will have their pawns of flesh. You think me foolish to fear piracy so far above the waves? Well, let me tell you that no honest merchant is safe now that airship protection has, if you'll excuse the pun, taken off. Any scoundrel with a sack of coin and a vague sense of direction can terrorize the skies. Oh yes, this new breed of buccaneers like to paint themselves as dashing explorers braving the unknown, but the truth of their nature is right there in the name. Sky pirates! Given half a chance, they'll strip your ship of every last scrap of cargo and cry, "Yah-ha-ha!" as they launch you screaming over the rails. I've heard the stories. Please, you must make haste to Camp Cloudtop. That's where the shipment was bound, and inquire as to the fate of my poor ship. Oh, and my poor helmsman. Ask Rentremont. He'll know, if any man does. Then back to the Sea of Clouds we go. Would you not park your airship right there? Supply airship has gone missing, you say? Well, that would certainly explain why our provisions are so late in arriving. I did, in fact, spy a vessel charting an erratic course northwards a short while ago. As it seemed disinclined to make port here, I paid it little mind. Not the most compelling piece of evidence, I grant you, but I have witnessed naught else of interest. I mean, I guess I can't exactly blame them, considering there's a big frickin' airship right over there. But still. Rest assured, I'll send word if I spy any other sign of our errant supply ship. Alright. Let's go check out this vague lead. Think that'll attract the Sky Pirate's attention? Just flinging illusory presents into the air. Oh, hello. Exactly! Aid! Aid, I say! These villains mean to plunder my cargo! What have we got here, then? You think you're some sort of hero, do you? Yeah, actually. I can take you. Well then, you won't mind if me mates here join the fun. Make for a more heroical tale, won't it? A tale of how 3 sky pirates fed a meddlin' little shite his own bloody eyes. Ramming speed! What the? Oh gods, I know that ship. It's... You're the scrags that have been dragging our good name through the mud. You're Red-Bill Leopard! He ain't done naught to you or yours. What do you want with us? I think I made my position pretty clear. You take on the mantle of Sky Pirate, you agree to a certain code of conduct. And codes ain't worth much if folk go around breaking them. Frankly, lads, you're making us look bad, and we can't have that. No hard feelings, though, eh? Oh, thank you, Mr. Leofard. Thank you. I'm certain my master will wish to repay you. If your employer does business in Ishgard, he likely knows a merchant or two with what trades with me associates. Tell him to say it's for Leofard, and any reward should reach me soon enough. As for you, adventurer, ain't often someone beats me to the scene. Then I'd expect not less from a hero such as yourself, Svarin. That is who you are, ain't it? I don't know of too many other folk with one of them marvelous mana cutters the Ironworks dreamed up. Well then, it seems you've saved me the trouble of tracking you down. I'd been hoping to have a word with you see. With me? Really? I'll put it to you straight. I need someone to help out with a little venture I have in mind. Someone used to taking a few risks. Now, this won't be no black-hearted brigand's work, so don't go worrying yourself on that account. Unlike them thieving curs just now, I don't hold with robbing honest folk. For me, you see, the Sky Pirate's life is all about freedom. The freedom to go where you will, to find out what lies beyond the next cloud. If you're interested in joining us on an adventure worthy of the name, then look for me standard in the northern reaches of the Blue Window. Someone will be waiting there to greet you. Well then, how could I possibly turn down that invitation? Yarhar! It's far enough, stranger. If you value your life, tell me true. Did you stumble across this murder by chance, or are you here by invitation? Yeah, I'm here by invitation. And that would make you the hero the captain said to watch out for. Well met. My name's Stasia. Leofard would call me his right-hand woman, but I feel more like his bloody nursemaid, God's truth be told. Ahem. Anyway, my thanks, Steve, for coming to hear him out. If you'd follow me, I'll take you to the red-billed nest. Cozy little place they've got there. I come to you in person, and still you refuse my offer? Arrogant fool. Oh, subject of arrogance, Radley, I bow to your superior knowledge. But that's all the bowing you'll get from me. As I've told you a dozen times before, I ain't no one's lackey. But my dear Leofard, how else do you propose to survive an expedition into the ghost ship? I would fear for my life with naught but your feeble crewmates at my back. I'd fear for me life with your mangy crew at my back on account of 'em being murderous, untrustworthy bastards to a man. Huh. I thought you cleverer than this red bill, but no matter. I always get what I want in the end. It's merely a question of method. Yeah, ghost ships sound like our jam. Now there's a face I've not seen before. You don't have the look of one of Leofard's little birds. Of course not, I'm a bun. He's a guest. You understand the concept, don't you? You know, when someone is invited instead of just bursting through the door whenever she damn well pleases. How's Radlia, captain of the Talons? She knows Leofard's the best sky pirate alive, and the fact he won't join her sticks in her craw. Are you gonna let them talk to you like that, Captain? You should teach them Red Bill some respect. Patience. When all of this is over, we shall see who rules the skies. There, hero. I promised you high adventure, and high adventure you shall have. For we plan to board the Sea of Clouds' very own ghost ship. What folk have taken to calling one, anyway. Every day for the past few weeks has brought with it a new sighting of the self-same vessel, a massive airship of queer design adrift on the wind. Yeah, it's probably Mitty. Being a curious lot, there were a few buccaneers who tried exploring below decks, but not one of them has been seen since. So naturally, they're saying the ship is cursed. Well, haunted. Like I said, an honest-to-God's ghost ship. I guess she's another relic left behind by the Alligans, but we won't know for sure till we've had ourselves a good poke around inside. And liberated whatever ancient treasure she's got moldering away in her hold, of course. But before we start dividing up the spoils, we've got to find the damn thing, which is why we've been working on a special new device. Finding her will be the easy part. What we can't do without is a veteran explorer what ain't afraid to fling himself face first into the jaws of danger. Yeah, I know you're a gallant champion of the people and all, but strip away the fame and the glory, and I'll wager you're still an adventurer at heart. So what say you, Svar? Fancy a plunge into the unknown at the side of the Red Bill? But it's settled. Let's pay a visit to our crewmate, Utata. She's been working on a way to track the vessel. Greetings, the name's Utata. I suppose you'd call me the Red Bill's chief of engineering. Smithing, carpentry, magitech. If it's part of an airship, I can fix it. You just don't expect me to see me waving a cutlass and swinging over the rails. If there's fighting to be done, well, that's what we have you for. Well met, ladies and gentle pirates. Now that we appear to have our hero, I'm happy to report that we've overcome the last obstacle to boarding the ghost ship. Meaning your project is proceeding as planned? That it is, Captain. I knew this would be the perfect place to take readings. The scant amounts of background to ether make it easy to follow the derelict's trail. The ghost ship has what Utata tells us is a unique etheric signature. She's been building a device that can sniff out this particular spectral flavor and point us in the right direction. I call it the ectocompass. It's allowed me to collect some solid data on the vessel's movements and plot a reliable intercept course. No groping blindly through the clouds for us. All the ships are loaded and ready to fly. Just say the word, Captain. Utata, you'd best stay here out of harm's way. Keep an eye on them ether trails, eh? Aye, Captain. Grab an armload of treasure for me. Now, we've got no way of knowing what's waiting for us on that cursed hulk, Svarin, so you'd best bring along a few mates what you know you can trust. Don't hurt to be too careful, seeing as how you'll be going in first and all. I did tell you you'd be going in first, didn't I? Well, you will. The rest of us will be guarding the rear, just in case Radley and her brood decide to stick their beaks in where they ain't wanted. Don't worry, she'll not get past us, so you can concentrate on carving a path into the ship's belly. An honest-to-God's ghost ship. Oh, this is going to be an adventure and a half. And I'm going to switch to something else for this. Because I don't want to be taking point on an alliance raid. Yep. Heavensward will be taking my ecto-compass with him. Just follow his lead, and you'll arrive at the derelict soon enough. Who knows what wondrous trinkets await you inside. No. We'll deal with any sneaky bastards what try creeping in behind us while you and your mates forge ahead. That hulk's secrets will be ours alone. I'll be on hand to see that our curious captain don't get us all killed meddling with some ancient artifact or other. Meaning you'll be free to concentrate on not getting killed by whatever's waiting below decks. I'd say fairer than that, eh? The captain's dragged us on some hair-raising ventures in his time, but someone tells me this one's going to be the worst of the lot. If we look out for each other, though, I reckon we'll make it home in one piece. With a bit of luck. Oh yeah, we're gonna find so many cursed knickknacks. It's gonna be fun. Maybe taking a seat on my shoulder. I love it when he does that. I always love it when any of the flying minions decide to take a seat on your shoulder. It's so cute. And there we go. Come on, people. Come on. Up and at him. Oh, come on! There's always one asshole. Yeah, he is a very nice fly lizard. He's the best. He's the best there is. There we go. They finally did it! Fingers crossed nobody decides to dip after seeing what we're up against. Swapping the order of those two because muscle memory is going to fuck me up if I'm not careful. No! Thank you. There. Oh, come on! You're on my spot, come on! I wish I had triple cast. Into the circle we go. Oh, then. Everybody in. There we go. Honestly, some of the void art here actually looks really cool. Sneak over here with these guys. I do not want to be anywhere near the front of you. Oh no, 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 no. Yeah, it's a thing. I'm not moving. Yeah, maybe. Maybe a problem. Everybody in. Move with the crowd. Keep going apart, guys. Okay, that was kind of cool. There we go. Nope. Not there. Oh, she's falling to pieces again. There we go. Someone hopefully announced, "Hey DPS, you have 10 seconds to use your limit break." Mia Kinda. I didn't get a Kinda. Yar. Bugger me. I expected danger, but not a hellspawn bleeding nightmare made of flesh like that. Didn't stop you and your mates, though, did it? That's some crew you've got there, no mistake. Alright then, let's have a look inside that dirty great coffer type thing. Someone tells me it's filled to the brim with booty. Look at me, I never moved a muscle. Oh, hi. Yeah, just a little bit evil. What in the seven hells is that bastard doing? Hmm. This way, swiftly now. Er, can anyone else see that talking cat over there? Bloody hell, this adventure's getting queer by the minute. Still, I'd rather take me chances with a proud plus than stay here. Get your things, mateys, we're leaving. But what about the loot? You can't spend it when you're dead. Either follow the furball or make friends with a spell-slinging voidborn. Your choice. God damn it, how's an honest sky pirate meant to make a living? Less talking, more running. Well then, I'd say that went well. Hmm. It sure is a lot of coffins all over the place. Ship's breaking up. You trying to bring her down? The Void Scent is attempting to initiate a dimensional displacement. The gate, it cannot possibly be large enough for the entire ship. Yeah, that looks pretty bad. The Queen's coffin! It takes it beyond our reach! Yeah, he's an adorable kitty. Oh, I don't see much point in hanging around here. Let's get back to solid ground. It was a bit touch and go in places, I grant you, but here we all are. Here we all are, and all with our bits still attached. This calls for a foaming flagon of... Hold on, ain't we missing someone? Didn't I tell Utada to wait for us here? Never fear, we've been keeping the girl company. But enough about her. Did you see the cannon on that ship? As you know, my dear Leofard, I am not easily moved, but the sheer power on display set me all a-quiver. Well, I hope you're content to admire it from afar. That vessel ain't for the likes of you and me. Do not presume to measure me by your own limitations. Besides, I believe I've shown how resourceful I can be. Which brings me neatly to the point. You have in your possession a device capable of tracking the ghost ship. Hand it over, or your engineer shall suffer the consequences. Perfect. A compass pointing the way to my just reward. A weapon like that belongs in the hands of one with the will to use it. Yeah. Ma'am, it's full of demons. Are you really sure you want it? Come, lads, our business here is concluded. Yeah, I'll just leave you to the demons. You have fun. I'm sorry, Captain. They caught me off guard. You get a bang on the head or something? The man I know would never give in to scum like her without a fight. Unless... What did you do to the compass? Who, me? Not. Besides slipping a link pearl into its case and like. So long as Radleigh keeps it close, and you can be damn sure she will, we'll know exactly what them thieving bastards are planning. Anyone care to wager how long it'll take her to notice me little gift? That's very clever and all, but how were you proposing to stop her from getting her hands on that derelict and its great big cannon? I ain't worked that part out yet. I expect it'll start with us keeping a close eye on the Talons. Before we get into any of that, though, I've got some questions what need answering. You wish to know more of the Void Ark? The ghost ship, as you call it? The Void Ark. That's his proper name. I'd like to hear whatever you'd care to tell us, Puss. And I, for my part, am curious to hear your stories. Ere we continue, however, I must insist that you address me by my proper name, Kate Sith. I will not respond to Puss or Cat, and most decidedly not Furball. All right, Furball. My tale begins long, long ago in the city of Mach, which once stood in the lands of Yafame. The sorcerers of Mach were masters of destructive magics, and they brought that terrible power to bear against Amdapor and Nim in the War of the Magi. The titanic forces they unleashed, however, took a heavy toll upon the land, ultimately resulting in a colossal flood that drowned the realm of Eorzea, a catastrophe which my master, High Void Mage Césaire, was wise enough to foresee. Wait. Colossal flood? Are you talking about the sixth umbral calamity? I suppose you would know it as such. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. When they learned of the fate that awaited them, the Magi began construction of a gargantuan vessel that would bear their people to the skies and to safety. The operation of the Void Ark, as the ship came to be called, was entrusted to Césaire. Prior to that, of course, my master had been a prison in her own home, confined for her outspoken opposition to the war. So the Ark was meant as a sanctuary? And how did it come to be so, what happened to all the people, and where did all the void scent come from? By what power do you imagine such a massive craft remains aloft? The energy required to raise the Ark was siphoned from over 1,000 otherworldly servants, sealed within the vessel. Advances in Machi sorcery were made for one reason, and one reason only: cataclysmic destructive power, and the swiftest and most dangerous method of acquiring that power was through the enslavement of void-sent entities. So, the creatures on the derelict, they broke free from your master's control? At the very heart of the Ark, the Void Mages had entombed a great ruler of the Void-sent, Skatha, the Shadow Queen. But in order to control so potent a prisoner, a mage of adamant will was required, and being Mach's preeminent sorcerer, Césaire was deemed best qualified. Were it otherwise, my master might never have been released from her own imprisonment. Yet even with Césaire's peerless skill, the Shadow Queen could not long be subjugated. One after another, the lesser Void-sent awoke and ran rampant within the ship. In the end, Césaire and the 53 Void Mages aboard the Ark sacrificed their own life energies to return the fiends to their coffins, leaving me, a lowly familiar, to watch over a derelict prison. If I remember me umbral errors right, the stuff you just described happened more than 1,500 years past, which is a good while by anyone's measure. Since everything seems to have been quiet on board your boat till just recently, I'm thinking something unusual must have happened to wake the inmates up. Am I warm? One day, a void-sent that had taken the shape of a bat flew into the ship. At first, it was little more than a nuisance that I brushed away, but the longer it remained on the Ark, the stronger it seemed to become. Eventually, I could not contend with its power, and it began shattering seal after seal. Ah, but you looked upon the true form of this fiend as he broke the chains holding the Queen's coffin. I can only assume that he is one of Skatha's subjects, intent on bringing about her return. Well, that explains that then, except for one small detail, namely where the Queen's coffin went. After it fell out of the ship's belly, I'm assuming it didn't just disappear, right? You recall the great rift that the Ark's cannon ripped in the sky? That was a void gate. Such a portal opens a temporary path through the void, allowing the ship to travel almost instantaneously from one location to another. The void sent, as you saw, only opened a gate large enough to displace the coffin. As for the coffin's destination, however, that is as much a mystery to me as it is to you. I beseech you, conquerors of the Ark, help me find the Queen's coffin ere the wards binding Scatha are dispelled. Smells to me like an adventure, and who knows what ancient Machi treasures we might stumble on along the way. Gods know they'll make a nice change from all them elegant tombstones we've been collecting. I will help you. I'm not risking me hide for the sake of the realm, you understand, but I'll be damned if I let either Radley or that bat-winged bastard take the freedom of the skies from me. You care only for how you might be inconvenienced. If the Shadow Queen were to return, it would have dire consequences for this entire star. Count your blessings for a ball. I said we'd help, didn't I? But I mean, come on, if it inconveniences him, it's going to inconvenience everybody else, too. He's not immune to being inconvenienced by the Shadow Queen. Before we go rushing off in search of that coffin, though, there's preparations to be made. You might as well get back to your usual heroical employments, Farin. I'll let you know when it's time to round up your mates again. Time is nigh, my dear talents. Soon we shall seize control of the ghost ship in all its power, and rule the skies from here to the ends of the world. Well, that wasn't ominous at all. Baroness, just about to fly out to Ishgard and track you down. You remember Kate Sith, that Machi familiar? We've been working with him on a plan to find Diabolus in the Queen's coffin. There have been void-sent sightings from pirates all over, so we know that bat-winged bugger's hiding someplace in the sky. We just don't know exactly where. And as for going about pinpointing the location, Leofard and the feline are bickering over just exactly how. That's where you come in. If you've a spare moment or two, we could use a third opinion to break the stalemate. Besides all that, Leofard's eager to have another hand to help in the search, so come on over to the Parrot as soon as you're able. You know the way from here, don't you? How many wonders on this place? Oh well. Thanks for coming. The captain and the cat are inside, still having their discussion. Talk to Leofard, will you, before I strangle the both of them? If you're here to ask about the Queen's coffin, then you'd best turn around and walk straight out again. This aggravating furballs turn my mood sour as month-old old goat milk. Leofard, Svarn's come all this way to help us. At your request, I might add. He deserves to hear where we stand on the search, at least. The search has given me ulcers, is what it is. By all reports, Diabolus is lurking somewhere in the heavens, building up his forces. The sky's a vast dome, as high as the ocean is deep. We've not the pirates to scour every damn floating rock. That's when I try my luck with Radleigh. You remember her, don't you? Captain of the towns, blonde hair, one eye, stole our bloody compass. Well, I've been eavesdropping with that lake pearl I slipped into the casing, hoping to catch something useful. Well, I've heard from her and her sorry crew snoring, grumbling, and japes about the Archbishop's holy nethers. In the end, it seems we've no choice but to do this the hard way, but a certain kneeling annoyance refuses to acknowledge the truth of it. You cannot possibly hope to investigate the entire sky with this meager hand of ne'er-do-wells. I find my suggestion to seek aid from your fellow pirate gangs a perfectly reasonable one under the circumstances. Ah, stow it, you mangy alley cat! You've not the faintest idea of how sky pirates operate. Best case scenario, we'd be locked into a deal to hand over any treasure we find. That's assuming we weren't laughed out of the room to begin with. You cannot assume that every man and woman shares your base morality. If we but made the attempt, I am sure we could convince some few of the nobility of our cause. And so goes round and round. Knowing pirates as I do, I find myself siding with the captain on this. What of you, Svarn? Any thoughts on the matter? I mean, if we've tried everything else, we may as well start asking around. What's the harm? What? You're siding with the furball? I'd have thought you'd learned a thing or two about sky pirates by now. However we tackle things, though, we've got a long road ahead of us. We'll see if I can't think of a better way to shorten it. Might as well head back to your adventures, Svarn, unless you're willing to lend us your experience in another matter, that is. Patata, our chief engineer, has been mumbling about the Void Ark and cursing under her breath for days. Might be as you could provide some insight into her dilemma. She's conducting her research in the Sea of Clouds, yes? Well, I should rather discuss the properties of the Void Ark than continue with this fruitless debate. I shall see you down there, Svarn. Oh, skitter of his feet. Leofard is right in not trusting aught to our fellow pirates. But we could spend years trawling through the clouds. There has to be some other way. That's what's causing the light dappling. To make a detour over to civilization so I can mend my gear. troubles you, Mistress Utada? We were told that some matter regarding the Void Ark was causing you no small measure of grief. Oh dear. Mistress Utada, what are you... Oh! I feel so much better now. My apologies, Kate said. I had the misfortune to enter my field of view just as I felt the intense desire to squeeze something warm and furry. It's this damnable ecto-compass. I made another one, you see, identical in all respects to the first compass that Radlia stole. Well, look! It points in a completely different direction to where the Void Ark should currently be. I don't understand what I did wrong. I used the same plans, the same parts. I can imagine that would be infuriating. And you are certain there are no flaws in the design or the materials? Positive! I've tweaked and adjusted and replaced every single piece, but it refuses to function as intended. I'm on the verge of tossing the blasted thing over the edge. What do you make of this, Farin? Uh, I don't think I don't think the compass is broken. It's just pointing to something else. Yes, I'm inclined to agree. Judging by your previous work, it would seem unlikely that the compass itself is defective. Let's consider other factors. Might you explain to us the principle by which the ectocompass tracks the void arc? It all comes down to etheric signature. I discovered that the void arc is encompassed by an energy of rather peculiar composition, so I simply tuned the compass to follow its unique trail. An energy of peculiar composition, you say? Of course, the arc was propelled by the siphoned energies of void scent. Could it be that the compass was tracking not the vessel itself, but the aether of the entities imprisoned within? That would certainly explain why the compass now points in a different direction than one would expect. After all, Diabolus and the Shadow Queen are no longer on board the Ark. Are you implying that if we plotted a course based on the readings from the ectocompass, we would arrive on the demon's doorstep, so to speak? Just so, Mistress Utada. Assuming my theory is correct, we no longer require outside assistance to pursue our elusive quarry. Oh, Stasia! What perfect timing! You won't believe the wonderful discovery we've just... Talon airships have been spotted en route to our nest. If it's revenge they're looking for, we'd best head back and make ready for them. Truce, Redbill. We need your help to save Captain Radlia. You're one of Radlia's favorites. You threatened my crew, steal our compass, now you come crawling to me for help. What kind of unholy mess have you cretins stumbled into? Aye, we took your damn compass, but it didn't show us to the ghost ship. It ended up in some moldy old ruins, lousy with void scent. Before we knew it, some sort of spider demon was knocking our ships out of the sky. Two of us managed to pull away, but we saw what happened to them as got caught on the ground. The captain survived the massacre. She's stuck there with no wings to fly out again. don't you give that link pearl a listen, Captain? Might be as we can learn if Radley is alive or dead, at least. So much buzzing. Can't hear her blasted. Wait. Getting some words. They're after Machi artifact. Damn demons are searching. Hide. And a bunch of screaming. Seems Radley is still kicking for now, but who knows for how long. If those screams were an act, then consider me fooled. I don't think the Talons are laying a trap here. I've half a mind to leave Radley to her fate, but I never turn my back on an adventure, especially when the scent of treasure is in the air, eh? Now, tell me where you found these ruins. You'll help us, then. You're a good man, Red Bill. I left the captain in the Yafame Saltmoor, just northwest of Mordona. In Yafame, you say? You must speak of the ruined shell of Mach itself. I shook Toto's black heart. Would they be after the Nullstone? What's that, Puss? You know what those fiends are after? Right. Utata, see that these talons are patched up, then have the Ramil ready to fly. And don't spare the oil. You know I love to hear her purr. Svarn, Stasia, bring the furball to my quarters, and we'll have ourselves a chat about our impending trip to Old Mach. When Leofard asked me to pay special attention to his airship, that's a sign he's fully committed to his next adventure. He had the same spark right before he left to board the Void Ark. You're wondering why his ship is named Ramil? I never gave it much thought, but I'd wager it was the name of his first love. Or maybe it was a pet. Camera, please work with me here. Right, Furball, let's hear about this artifact that Diabolus is looking for. If I am to speak of the Nullstone, then I must first explain the method by which Machi sorcerers would bind the Void Scent into service. The more powerful the Void Scent, the more difficult it is to manifest its presence in this world. Their own immense strength weighs them down like an anchor, you see, preventing them from breaking the surface of our dimension. And that is why they cooperate with mortal sorcerers. A mage can provide a suitable vessel for the summoning, or rip a large enough hole in the fabric of reality for the entity itself to step through. And let me guess, the mage forces the Void Scent to agree to a pact in return for the invitation into our world? That is correct, but it would be foolhardy to expect such devious and malevolent creatures to abide by the spirit of even the most carefully worded contract. Thus did the Machi Magi construct an occult device that would more securely bind the Void Scent to their will, a safeguard of sorts that, to the best of my knowledge, yet lies entombed within the remnants of the ancient city. The Nullstone was seen as a last resort. Should a Void Scent break its pact and turn on its summoner, the mage could use the relic to disperse the very essence of even the most potent entity, obliterating it completely. I can't see the Royals of the Void taking too kindly to a threat like that. Seems those sorcerers were just as ruthless as the monsters they summoned. When it came to the glory of Mach, the ends justified the means. In any event, we can be certain that Diabolos seeks to secure the Nullstone before it falls into mortal hands, and thereby ensure that Skathak will reign unopposed. Alright, so we know what the fiends are after, but what I don't understand is why such a valuable relic was left behind when the mages knew a colossal flood was on the way. Its value was the very reason they chose not to risk its relocation. The nullstone is kept within a structure constructed for the purpose, secured behind powerful wards and protected by deadly guardians. And with the rising of the waters, they reasoned that the artifact would be sunk along with the city, far beyond the reach of vengeful Voidsend. Now that Yafame is more swamp than sea, the demons only have the wards and the guardians to deal with. And I doubt they'd be wasting their time down there in the mud if they didn't have some trick to break through the wards. Aye, this has become a race to see who can nab the treasure first, which is just the sort of contest a sky pirate lives for. So, slip into the ruins, pinch the relic, then rescue Radlia right from under the fiends' noses. Oh, I suppose we could save her while we're poking around for loot. I'll grab the new compass from Mutada so we know where we're going. Check your weapons, pack your small clothes, and meet me out by the landing when you're ready to fly. We'll fly directly to Fame from here. Once we arrive, you forge ahead with your band of adventurers as you did in the Ark Barn. Just keep slicing into the depths until you reach that nullstone. We don't want to risk getting knocked out of the sky like the Talons, so we'd best land a little ways out from the ruins and head in on foot. Furball says he knows the place well enough to guide you, so me and the Red Bills will follow behind on rescue duty. You concentrate on smashing a path through to the artifact. We'll check the nooks and crannies for Radlia and her crew. Don't let your guard down once you reach the ruins, though, eh? There's likely golems and such in there what are worse than the feeds outside. We wouldn't want our hero losing his head now, would we? Wow, that was quick. Come on, guys. Come on, we just need one more. Oh, man. Come on, everybody in. Yeah, seriously. There we go! Oh, come on. There we go. not fast enough. Hurry up. Someone got rescued over here. Anybody gonna rescue that? Nope. Oh, fuck no. Yep. Yeah. Talk about going down the drain. No, I am not ready. Oh dear. Ah! Yeah, that god is good. You know, one of them, one of them saved my ass from after I got killed. So this is the heart of the ruins, eh? We've done a fine job dismantling the defenses farm. I only wish we could say we had the same success, but Riley and her talents were nowhere to be found. I think I found some of them, actually. Yes, it is quite distressing, but we must focus on claiming the prize at hand. The Nullstone is ours. The Nullstone is is like a significant portion of your size. You've left me such an inviting trail of destruction to follow. I see you found the relic then. Wonderful! Lord Diabolos will be so pleased. And look here, I've brought you a gift as thanks for all your hard work. This is the lovely lass you've been oh so desperately seeking, isn't it? Unless you wish to see her rent her limb from limb, then you will hand over the Nullstone. You think I care about her worthless blood? My woman's done naught but cause us grief, and I just thought to crow over her grave. Don't give me that look, Radlia. What? You thought I was here to save your sorry hide? You've never been aught but an obstacle to me. You remember the first time we met? You were roaring with laughter at the sight of all them Allegan relics until I used your pretty blonde head as a stepping stone. Damn you, you selfish bastard! And damn me for expecting you to act any different. If I had my weapons, I'd blow a bloody hole in your belly. Have you forgotten how awful a shot you are? Not much of a threat when I've seen you miss the side of a cathedral at 10 yalms. Silence, you grinning fool! You ruined my moment, and now I'll ruin your smirking face. Now, puss! Ah! It burns! This world is not your stage, unholy harlequin. Be gone from our realm! Leofard used provoke. It was super effective. Yeah, a clever farce, mortals. But the show's not over. Not until you scream. The bugger got away, and I think we'd best do the same. No, no, it is not. Don't worry about that. Now that was some excitement, wasn't it, Svarn? Probably a little too much for Radlia, but we gave her a bed to sleep off the worst of her ordeal. She'll likely be back to her usual cheerful self in no time. Quite a successful jaunt, all told. You and me, we make a pretty good partnership. Yeah, exactly. I've got words for you, Furball. You said that relic would obliterate a void send completely. Seems to me that foppish fiend just got scorched before he slipped away. Oh, that? That was scarcely a fraction of the Nullstone's true power. Once I have learned how to unleash its full potential, such demons shall be consumed like gnats caught in a bonfire. So you're telling me our secret weapon ain't ready for battle? Might as well be wielding a blunted sword. Might I remind you that this blunted sword stung our foes sufficiently to free the lady pirate? A result we could not have achieved with your blustering words alone. Ah, I was ready to flee without Radley if things took a turn for the worse. But you're right. You had the presence of mind to take advantage of my bluff, and it was your actions that saved her in the end. Yeah. did did he just compliment me? Am I hearing this right? I might be waiting a while before Radley finally decides to wake up. Not so long that you've got time to flit away on some other adventure. Come join me in my quarters, and we can ask her a few questions as soon as she's ready to talk. Let's not immediately walk off the edge. I mean, I'm pretty sure I can't, but... Oh there, Svarn. Might as well make yourself comfortable while we wait on Radlia. Besides, after fighting through them ruins, I'll wager you could use the rest. Where's the rest of my crew? Surely there were other survivors. Tell me, Radlia, what drove you to risk exploring old Mach? The compass sent you there, aye, but you were after the Void Ark. You knew something, didn't you? Found a book. We were looting these strange ruins in the Sea of Clouds. One of the lads dug up a tome. It had passages that described the Void Ark, a powerful relic called the Nullstone. A tome scribed by a Machi sorcerer, perhaps. Mayhap. Captain, would you happen to know the author of this work? The words are muddled by obscuring magics, and 1,500 years have faded its pages. There's much that remains illegible, but what little my darling cutthroats and I could decipher suggests it was written by a mage of exceptional status. See for yourself. If what the book says is true, the Ark is a source of immeasurable power. With that ship under my command and the mysteries of Mach in my possession, I had thought to crown myself Queen of the Skies. And look how well that turned out. Yep. Yep, he is. What manner of sky pirate, what manner of queen can't even keep her own crew alive? Ahem. Radlia, is it not? Would it be correct in assuming that you seek revenge against the Voidsent who slaughtered your comrades? Of course I want revenge! That hill-spawn shite gobbler killed my crew! If he were here right now, I'd gouge at his eyes and choke him to death with my bare, bloody hands! You're not alone in your desire to bring an end to these abominations, Captain. Will you not join us in our endeavor to secure peace for the skies? Will you not join the Talon's strength to ours? What strength? The way things are right now, I doubt I could keep the peace in a monastery. This is not to do with personal grudges either. I just don't have the men. All my best fighters died in the ruins, and the dregs that are left are scarce sharp enough to be called talons. Did you leave your spine back in them ruins, Radlia? You've had your wings clipped and no mistake, but that's no reason to give up the life. I thought we'd rescued a sky pirate, not some cur that turns tail when her pack ain't there to bite for her. Yeah, come on. Pet the emotional support cat. It'll help a lot, trust me. I know what you're trying to do, Red Bill, but I've lost my taste for glory. You can have the cursed book. Just be sure to make that bastard pay. Hey, Furball, how quickly do you think you can decipher that ratty old tome? I need you to figure out exactly how your relic works. Ah, you sent that one fiend squealing in fear, but that ain't enough. From what you've told me, we'll need to aim for some of that obliteration if we're going to take on the Shadow Queen. The rest of you, put everything you've got into what you do best, be that research or blade work. Overdoing it is doing it just right, if you get my meaning. Yeah! It's wonderful when this game turns common tropes on their heads. Decorate my walls with void-sent heads if I have to. The sky should belong to no one. Yeah, that's just how he is. Hello there, sir. The Nullstone hath fallen into mortal hands. 1,000 apologies, Lord Diabolus. I shall personally wring each and every one of their scrawny necks. The time for skulking in shadows hath ended. I am grown weary of these meddling vermin. The power of the Shadow Queen waxeth full. Soon mine ardent desire shall pass from dream into dark reality. if that building wasn't a contender for being on a blog like that. Hey, Stasia, how's it been in the 2 minutes since I've been gone? Ooh. Barn, Kate Sith just sent me to find you. You have a proper knack for showing up at just the right time, you know that? Anyway, Kate Sith cracked open that tome what we got from Radlia, and it's been studying all the Nullstone's secrets. He thinks it may be onto something important, not just concerning Diabolus and the Shadow Queen, but also the cat himself. Come on back to the Peric, and we can all hear what he has to say together. Hey. Got a shoulder, buddy! No. That out. Alright, Kat, what you got for us? As I suspected, this tome was penned by a Machi sorcerer of superior standing. As well as detailing the methods by which the full power of the Millstone might be unleashed, its pages also contain a number of revelations concerning my master, High Void Mage Césaire. If these histories are to be trusted, then it seems that Césaire herself was responsible for summoning Diabolos. But I thought you said your master was opposed to supporting the war effort. Why would she be the one to call up that bat-winged monster? Césaire only agreed to the ritual as a means to bring the conflict to an early resolution. From what I can glean from these passages, Diabolos was intended as a bluff, a threat that was never to be exercised. Well, those arrogant imbeciles ignored my master's carefully laid restrictions and elected to unleash the fiend upon Amdapor. It was when Césaire moved to protest this act that she was branded a traitor and imprisoned. Once they had contained the opposition, the Void Mages studied all manner of otherworldly arts at the talent feet of their new pet. The most dangerous of which was the rite for summoning Skatha and the method for chaining her power. Yet even after all they had perpetrated, these ambitious fools had the gall to come crawling to Césaire when the coming of the Great Floods was predicted. They begged her to take control of the Void Ark for the salvation of the Machi people. As you saw for yourself, however, the energies of the Shadow Queen broke loose and turned the vessel into a derelict nest of void scent. It seems obvious now that the arts taught by Diabolos were deliberately flawed. The only saving grace in all this madness was when that damnable fiend was sealed away by the white mages of Amdapor. I shudder to think what would have happened had he been reunited with his queen. So now, 1,500 years later, Diabolos is looking to finish what he started. I thought the bat-faced bastard was just some opportunistic underling, but it turns out he's the main villain behind this whole mess. Were Césaire alive today, she would accept responsibility for unleashing Diabolos upon the world. As the High Void Mage's familiar, it is my duty to act in her stead. I have deciphered the secrets of the Nullstone, and with its undiluted power shall I erase Diabolos from existence. I like your spirit, Puss, but try not to rush in too quickly, eh? Getting yourself killed won't do us, or your master, any good. Oh, wait, no one's rushing in anywhere just yet. Or have you forgotten that we're still in the middle of scouting out the fiend's lair? We've got the compass to go by, aye, but who knows what kind of place it'll lead us to, or how many demons will be lying in wait when we get there. We fly in with our eyes open, or risk getting slaughtered just like the Talons. Oh, yes, speaking of which, the toad made mention of a potential location for... Leofard! He's behind you! Yeah! Curse you, fiend! At last. At long last. This is far from over, demon. We'll not allow an abomination like the Shadow Queen to rule this world. Then thou knowest not of ruling. It is might which decideth dominion. But believe what thou mayest, frail creature. You are playthings. Your screams of denial shall amuse me as I send this rock and all upon it to shatter upon the ground below. Hey! Gods, is that Radlia? Where's she been hiding that ship? Yeah, exactly. Shoot him again! I would not tire my arm with the swatting of so many flies. The nullstone is mine, and there is yet much to be done. Well, ain't I a lucky sod. 2 demons in one day. Found some new dogs to lick your boots, Radlia? Not any way to welcome me back to the life. You needed allies, and persuading our reluctant fellows to join in common purpose is a feat only a woman of my charming beauty could accomplish. And besides, you look too injured to be of much use to anyone. You'd best take to your bed, old man, and let me and your champion there take care of the void scent. What, so you can tuck tail and run again at the first sign of trouble? You'd not even be standing there if it weren't for me, and even with me arm busted up, I'm still twice the pirate you are. Nay, I think you should stay behind this time, Leofard. We must pursue Diabolos without you. Time is of the essence, and we cannot afford to wait for you to heal. We must take advantage of Captain Radlia's reinforcements and proceed with all haste. the demon drop you on your head, furball? Not me there to run things, you'll just end up getting as far its way. And no one's making haste anywhere until we know what we're flying into. Again, Captain Radlia may hold the answer to that dilemma. I suspect that the island where she uncovered the Machi Tome is the very location where Diabolos has chosen to lair. This floating marvel I speak of is not a natural occurrence. It was constructed as a haven for refugees of the floods. The tome makes very clear reference to the island's purpose, and describes in detail the void-sense sorcerer employed in its creation. As the Void Ark never arrived at its destination, however, the island remained uninhabited. I can imagine no more suitable hideaway for our scheming fiend. Even better, Diabolos will not expect us to suddenly arrive on his secluded doorstep. The Talon fleet will carve us a path through the lesser fiends, and we shall strike swiftly into the heart of the confusion to seize the Nullstone. Once the relic is secured, I will use its power to obliterate our devilish foe. As a sky pirate, surely you understand how such an assault relies on speed and surprise. We cannot have a wounded companion slow us down, and potentially doom the entire enterprise. So, you think you're in charge now, do you, Puss? 4 broken Leofars, just some dead weight you need to cut away? You know what? I've had a belly full of your mewling in any case. Go on, fly off without me and see how far you get with your thrice-damned enterprise. Captain Radlia, compare the direction indicated by the ectocompass with your navigational records, if you please. I think we'll find the coordinates coincide with the island in question. Certainly, and feel free to board our flagship when you're set to depart. My darling's large enough to accommodate your adventurer and his fellows with room to spare. You better have room for more than 24 people. Don't you worry, I'll keep an eye on the captain while everyone is off on this grand adventure. Without him. I assume you don't need me to go with you? This adventure's all yours, Farn. I'll be cheering for you from my sickbed like a good little pirate. Promise. Press X to doubt. This is the way it must be. Considering our need for haste and the extent of Leofard's injuries, my conclusion was merely logical. Captain Redbill's primary concern should be securing the freedom of the skies, not limping into almost certain death at the hands of the Void Sent, no matter how much he chafes at being excluded from the voyage. Hate Sith was only talking common sense. The captain took it hard, but I think he knows it too. We're doing the right thing leaving him behind, ain't we? Yeah, exactly. I acquired our splendid flagship after the Ishgardians saw fit to abandon her. I hear she was an attempt to match the airborne agility of their dragon enemies. The vessel never did live up to expectations. When she passed to me, we replaced all their improvements with structural reinforcements and made ourselves a flying fortress. Our stately lass will not soon be knocked from the sky. Man, can't take it a lazy way. What do you mean my items aren't high enough level? God damn it! Up. I have full on those. Let's go on a quick shopping trip. Man. you. You're one of them half-mad benchers what roams about picking fights with gods and every bugger else. Well met. Love your work. Ah, but you're just one of them rate crazed killers, am I right? Else, for all I know, might be they're the ones what do the work while you share in the credit. Now, killer, don't take it personally or nothing, but I've seen it before. When it's all blood and shite and explosions, it can be hard to tell if you're pulling your weight. That's why I've been training up in Stone Sky Sea. Don't let the daft name fool you. It's a proper training ground where fighting folk like me and you can go to refine our killing prowess. If you've ever been, go and look for the goodly fella out past the back bridge. I'll tell you the rest. You won't regret it. Still not enough. Gonna take a quick detour to do something we've done before. I think I was in that person's way. I was sitting on an NPC I can't even see. Want to actually wait, or do I want to? Yeah. Never mind. Let's do it the old-fashioned way. Yeah. Do this again. Give us more than enough tombstones for my purposes. We'll have to sit through a cutscene, but oh well. Oh man. wait. Like fire for 500, Alex. Aha! I actually did something smart for once. There we go.
But the Ultima weapon is all-powerful. Why does my enemy still stand? Can his strength truly be so great?
It is the blessing of light that confounds you.
La Brea.
Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal he bears.
So, this is what empowers him.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light. And so it shall, for the Ultima weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alec failed to scratch. The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core, For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
La Brea, what have you done?
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Asien.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power. From the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Maybe.
Oh, Heidelin. It seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Asien.
Someone's in trouble.
But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains. Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
Yeah, he's envious of my my cute little bunny ears.
Gaze upon true power.
swear I heard one of the other two casters smack him with their staff. Yeah, he does. Not gonna deny that. There we go. Yep. Now, let me get back to where I was. Come on, game. Let's see. Ah! One shy. God damn it. It's just being a dick right now. Fine, I'll do another quest instead. Is Uplander seeing it? Giant of iron rising from river? Shoal and Sid leave to learn more, but are not back yet. Greatest plight of Gobbyflock. Giant is too big, can squash Idleshire flat. Where are Uplanders? Calm yourself, Slowfix. Ah, Svarn, 'tis well you are here, for our need is dire. A colossus of steam and steel has risen from the Thaliak. Yet it is no mere forgotten contrivance of Charlayan. The resultant etheric disturbance confirms that it is a primal, and that it was summoned amidst the ruins left for the river to reclaim. For mercy, it stopped dead no sooner than it had broken the water's surface. So long as it remains in our realm, it may spring to life again at any moment. Yes, but what does Uplander find near Idleshire? Is wilderness still heavy with ether? Nay, the ether grows perilously thin, and more swiftly than I could have imagined. The primal is bleeding the land dry. Should it be suffered to continue, this entire region will become a barren waste in a matter of moons. No! Copyflock has only just found home after long wanderings. Idleshire will not fall. Slowfix will not allow it. And nor will we. I have already spoken with Alfino, and he concurs that we scions of the Seventh Dawn must do all in our power to eliminate the threat. Yet given its size, I deem it wise to attack from two fronts. Our first and most obvious recourse is to keep our foe in check with blade and magic, much as we have done with other such adversaries. Second, I propose that we attempt to cut off the flow of ether which sustains it, mayhap by physically separating the primal from the land. If we are to be rid of the Colossus, I think the latter course more promising, and mean to enlist Master Matoya's aid in pursuing it. Yet such things take time. Thus, I have asked Master Garland to remain here and keep watch over our foe. Given its apparently mechanical nature, his expertise should prove invaluable to you. To you, I say, for I would leave the fate of Idleshire in your hands. Should the primal chance to stir ere my return, you are to rejoin Sid in repelling it. An unenviable task, but one for which you are singularly qualified. Rest assured, I do not mean to linger with Master Matoya any longer than necessary. The moment we find a solution, I shall make haste to rejoin you here. Well then, let us be about our duties. I will leave you to discuss strategies with Sid. Backrix is keeper of knowings for Idleshire, can say where Sid is gone. Uplander should start with Backrix. Yeah, exactly. We're the bun for the job. Alright. Yeah. We're a very versatile bun. chat with you. You there, good sir. You look like you enjoy bathing in the blood of your enemies. Have you perchance heard about Stone Sky Seed? You see, as part of an initiative to reduce the number of disputes, the Adventurers Guild has been forced to arbitrate between members who accuse their comrades of not contributing sufficiently to... let me try again. He who fights with strength of stone unyielding, breathes deep of boundless sky, and embraces serenity of rolling sea, against him none can stand. I'm sorry, that's what the Doman fellow told me to say. I don't quite understand it myself, but he seemed to think it was all very clever. Right, so, in essence, we've got these ridiculous contraptions that you attack in whatever manner you deem fit. Each is supposedly tailored to the strength of some legendary beast or being some madman decided to challenge once upon a time. Speaking of which, I believe one should be dropping in right about now. Quite a lot of pomp and circumstance for a striking dummy. Yeah. Apparently, the first time they dropped one of those was an accident. The trainees loved it so much they started doing it all the time, though. Right, so each is tailored to the strength of a legendary fiend, the idea being that if you can defeat the dummy, you can defeat the fiend. In principle, that is. Dummies don't hit back, after all. But who gives a fig about any of that, eh? I nearly forgot the best part. It's free! And now I will never do that again. Yeah! Yeah. Where does my research keep disappearing to? We're not the team dealing with black holes. Backrix is keeper of knowings and data. What does Uplander wish to learn about? Ah, Uplander comes in search of Sid, yes? And there he is. My thanks for sharing your knowings, Backrix. These Illuminati are indeed most hostile. Ah, Svarn, old friend. You haven't seen Y'shtola, have you? Drained of all ether in a matter of mere moons? 7 hells, how much power does that thing need? Too much, plainly. Oh, sounds as if we have an urgent dismantling job on our hands. From what Backrix has been telling me, the Illuminati are the most likely culprits. They have the knowledge to summon a primal, and the requisite short-sightedness not to think better of it. Fanatical captures their philosophy nicely, I think, their goal being nothing less than sole ownership of all the world's technology. Needless to say, they're more than willing to kill anyone who stands between them and what they want. Quite how they managed to coax a primal into the hulk of a Charlayan defense mechanism, I don't know. It looks like they've made themselves a tidy little fortress inside the Colossus. I'll need to contend with them before to disable the thing. As for the task itself, simply destroying whatever serves as its engine should do the trick, assuming it is in fact mechanical. But before all that, we'll need to find a way in, through yet another bloody barrier. Barrier's not new. Rose up 3 years ago after ground made shivery shake. Reuben was freed from Riverbed then. Roundrox was there, saw with own 2 eyes. Roundrox? Sorry, who is... Daughter of Slowfix. Roundrox loves junk more than all other gobbies. Was collecting then and is playing now. Look! Shiny junk and sparkly rocks, spitty bobs and whirly cogs. I'm sorry for interrupting, Round Rocks, but I need to ask you a question. When the ground shook 3 years ago, did something come bobbing up to the river's surface? Bobby? Nothing bobbed, silly Uplander. Ground made shivery shapes when giant of whirlycocks stood, and then magic walls came up too. So it wasn't the tremor that freed the Colossus, it was the Colossus which caused the tremor. And you are absolutely certain you saw it rise from the waters, young one? Seven hells. I think someone tried and failed to summon it 3 years ago. But was it the Illuminati, or... Rayflox comes to trade tongue flaps, Uplander. Ah, just the goblin. Slowfix tells me you're his resident expert on the Illuminati. Pardon me a moment while I consult with my fellow Uplander. Svarn, if I make a suggestion, I'll speak with Greyflox and learn what I can of our opponents. In the meantime, could you investigate the Colossus itself? Biggs and Wedge are near where its hand landed on the shore of the Thaliac. Join them and see if you can't find a way inside the machine. Oh, and good luck with that barrier. Oh yay, more new locations. What? Sparrin! Come to see the Colossus, eh? The chief has us looking for a way in. Of course, there's a bleeding barrier around the thing. Aye, another one. Luckily for us, when the big feller came down, its hand clamped onto the shore here, punching a hole in its defenses, leaving that round portal there unprotected. Only trouble is, it's locked and doesn't seem to have a key. For want of a better idea, Wedge is listening in to Illuminati link pearl communications, in hopes they'll mention the trick to opening it. Dee-da-dee-da-dee-dee. There's only one signal coming from inside the giant, and it's always the same pattern. Certain it's a code. The Illuminati always use coded messages. From what I hear, they've developed a special kind of crystal specifically for transmuting link pearl waveforms. If we get our hands on one, the chief's decoding machine here should theoretically be able to use it to untangle the meaning. Quite where we'd find such a crystal is another matter. Does Uplander know Round Rocks? She makes great collection of Junkin things. Maybe he's keeping crystal at shortstop? Won't that be a stroke of luck? And it just so happens I've been working on a means of identifying the crystal in question. Here, Sparn. Take this 3G7-001B. Sprinkle that powder over the so-called collection and look for anything that glimmers. It should contain the material we need. You may have to borrow one of Round Rock's treasures, but I'm sure she won't mind if you tell her it's for a good cause. Back we go. Amongst the jumble of bits and bobs, you spy a faintly glimmering stone. What is Uplander doing? Sneaky taker, treasure belongs to Round Rocks. Uplander needs it? For giant of Whirlycocks? The glowstone is most favored as treasure of Round Rocks. All right, but Uplander must promise to bring it back, or Roundrox is getting very angry. I promise I'll bring it back, don't worry. Ah, Svarn. No burns, I see. Oh, no reason. Tell me, did the 3G7-001B reveal anything? Yes, it did. Thank you, and you have my word that I'll give this back to Roundrox when I've finished with it. Now, let's take a listen to what the Illuminati are really saying. Goodness, all that infernal beeping's gone. Now it's a message clear as day. Let's see. Today's schedule for Gordius. Registration at 7th bell, stop. Lost the Coral Cubs at 3rd bell, stop. Rest and recuperation at 2nd bell, repeat. Today's schedule for Gordius. Coral lousing? But I'm sure that was the only message. This has to be some sort of jest. Don't be daft, Wedge. It's just another code. You need the proper crystal and the proper knowledge to understand it. Ugh, need an Illuminati. Should have known it wouldn't be so easy. Quite the conundrum you have there. But it's your lucky day. I'll correct the code, assuming we can come to a little arrangement. I'm a treasure hunter by trade, and there's a certain something I want inside the giant. I help you get inside, you help me get out with it. A fair deal, no? The name's Mide, by the way. Charmed, I'm sure. You are aware that the interior is almost certainly swarming with Illuminati, yes? Why do you think I came to you? There's strength in numbers, friend. Best we join forces, eh? Now, the words you intercepted are largely gibberish, but paired with the numbers, well, you'll see. 7, stop, 3, stop, 2, wasn't it? You, the big one. See the pipes atop the hatch? There ought to be a valve up there with a hand wheel. Imagine it's a clock, and try turning it right to 7, left to 3, and then back to 2. We did it! Well, the Illuminati have been announcing the way to enter the Colossus all along. Strange. Well done for cracking the code, anyway. Well, I mean, it is some sort of menacing mechanical monstrosity, so the comparison is apt. I had less success, sadly. I'm afraid Brayflox knows a little more than we do about the Illuminati's plan or the primal. Come, things aren't as bad as all that. We found a way inside the machine. We'll just have to learn about it as we go. It's only a massive mammoth after all. Stopping it should be as simple as destroying its core. We send in a suitably intrepid team of surveyors. I don't see why we can't trace the machine's power back to the source via the struts and piping. And I know just the man to lead the party. What say you, Svaran? And what of me, pray tell? I opened the way for this grand expedition of yours. Surely that's earned me a place in your little band to hunt for my treasure. You did as you promised, and you may do as you will now, but only so long as your treasure hunt doesn't endanger the mission. I'd join you if I could, but there's something I need to see to first. I'll leave Biggs and Wedge here in case of emergency. Good luck, my friend. All right. Hey. You needn't worry unduly about me. Once I have what I'm searching for, I'll leave. Simple as that. I'll keep checking Illuminati communications. If there's any change, you'll be the first to know. If there's anything we can do to help, you need but ask. Giant of Metal is holding fast to land, and Slowfix is telling Red Bricks to keep eyes on Big Ham. Damn it. making me move. There we go. These raids have some really nice music to them. Expertly done, adventure. Now, what have we here? Sorry, Round Rocks cannot stay away. So many new treasures here. Treasures? Oh, you mean the odd bits and bobs. Well, little one, these machina are yours to take. And some of them are rather beautiful, I must admit. Uplander can tell pretty things from ugly? Just like Round Rock! No harm in adding one more to our company, is there? I'll keep an eye on her. So sure. Uplanders are unwise to come, but most of all is Treasure Hunter. What she seeks is not here, not in all of Gorlius. As I live and breathe, quick think Saltpots, master of the Illuminati. Hobbies are backstrapped with boom dust. Uplander shoots, everybody kabooms. Uplander ear catches flaps of master. Enigma Codex for plans making is gone. Illuminati are already undertaking Alexander initiative. Foolish Gabi, secrets are kept silent. Tongue flaps never traded with outsiders. Has Quick Things not ordered so many times? Yay, he's got a kitty. Master, forgive noise making of empty head. Gabi did not think. Please, Gabi will take any punishment, just not worst one. Now. Oh, what? Uplander is shooting Gobbies? And boom dust does not harm Uplanders. Blood! Uplander blood for fallen Gobbykin! I think now would be a good time to leave. Uplander, what is Enigma Codex? Treasure? Yes, young one, my treasure. Bleeding hells! Face to face with the head of the Illuminati, eh? Sounds like you had quite an adventure. This Alexander initiative has got me wondering. You reckon it might be the giant's name? No signs of core, though, eh? Well, we'll just have to look further in. I'll let the chief know anyway. I'll be happy to hear Mide and Round Rocks are safe, too. These two haven't stopped talking about machines since they got back. Can't say I've ever thought of junk as pretty, but to each their own. The girls are getting along. My, but Round Rocks has a lot of treasures. Not many of them are of much use, but they're all lovely in their own right. She has a fine eye. Speaking of which, do you recall me mentioning that she had described Quick Thinks' face, and how I assumed she must mean his maps? Huh, the more I think about what she said, the more I think she really did mean his face. But how could she possibly tell? Mide is amazing! She can tell pretty junk from ugly almost as well as Round Rocks. Whirlycog Round Rocks finds 72 yalms north and west. And this one is 24 yalms south and east of our Architecton. Shiny junk and sparkly rocks, birdie bobs and whirlycogs. I love Round Rocks. She is baby. Ah, Svarn, ready to have another go at finding the giant's core? Wedge, could you... Oi, Wedge! Stop listening to that bloody link pearl. We barged through the Illuminati's front door. They know we've broken their code. But I've just this moment intercepted a new communication. If you give me a moment to... There, it says... Oh. Death to Uplanders, death to Uplanders. Ahem. I think we may have started a war. Whoopsie daisy. I think this is the last one we'll do for tonight. That scene will probably bring us a little bit over, but that's alright. Yeah. And I'll probably do some grinding off camera to get myself better gear. Ah, the eternal grind. Yeah, they're the worst. Awful, just awful. Less than 5 minutes, it says. Maybe I'm just impatient, but I'm just like... Come on, pop already. That draw animation is just so cool. Let's pose by the fire. We are masters of the flame. Oh boy, now there's a tank in the party. With the bird. Don't stick your foot in the fire. That's much better. Come on, Q faster. Ah! Alright, everybody in. Oh, we've got two dancers in this party. Got 2 dancers and 2 black mages. Come on. Run off ahead. Looks like Team Cobby's blasting off again. Uplander is amazing. Uplander is stronger than 10 Cobbies. Ah, there you are, old friend. I was beginning to wonder if I'd ever find you. Big's account left something to be desired, so I thought it best to see the interior with my own eyes. A treasure hunter through and through. Tell me, what exactly do you hope to find here? Ever heard of the Enigma Codex? It's a book of ideas written some 100 years past, the life's work of one of the greatest technologists ever to draw breath. Within its pages are found myriad wonders, from designs for machina that could operate ceaselessly for centuries, to novel ways of culturing cheese. Even a fragment of the book could bring a king's ransom. The most remarkable of all are the plans for a walking citadel. It was to be a beacon of logic and reason for all the world. A walking citadel? Heaven hells, we're standing in it, aren't we? The Illuminati's primal took its form from that idea. But I sense that none of this is news to you. You've read it then, as an Enigma Codex. The design catered for every needful thing, from warm beds to crops of grain. The occupants would never have to leave, and all in a fortress on feet, impenetrable and ready to move at a moment's notice. The citadel was meant to bear the most brilliant scholars and artificers of the age to all four corners of the world, that they might set about unraveling the mysteries of creation. And this utopia, this shining seed of erudition, was to be called Alexander. If Roundrocks lived in Walking Castle, Roundrocks could collect treasure from everywhere. Indeed you could, little one, and anything you found, be it junk, forgotten teachings, or lost secrets, would be yours for the taking. And what exactly would the Illuminati do with all of this knowledge? They would use it to take control, most likely. Create a world ruled by a few chosen scholars. Unless I'm mistaken, that's why the Illuminati exists. Bloody fanatics. Take a perfectly good idea and make it into an object of faith. What could possibly go wrong? I can well imagine how people who have spent decades carrying their homes on their backs might crave a home that could carry them. How such a place could seem like a utopia. But we're not talking about a machine here. We're talking about a primal, and primals will be the death of us all. I trust you'll be ready when things come to a head, Svaran. Utopia is happy place? Where there's junk aplenty, Roundrocks is happy. Where is very happy place of Mide? Wherever he is. This Enigma Codex sounds amazing. A walking citadel's one thing, but a self-sustaining walking citadel? Genius. It's just a pity the Illuminati had to go and make a bleeding primal out of it. From what I understand, this Alexander was active for no more than a few seconds. That's seconds, and it nigh drained the hinterlands of ether. Imagine what it'd do if it wandered the whole bleeding world. I don't think Roundrocks realizes how much danger we're in here. Too busy hunting for new treasures. Probably for the best, though, eh? And on that note, I say we should call it a night here. We're just scratching the surface of this mystery. Thank you all for coming, and have a good evening.